3 of them. Finally. The economy. It is release day. Maps are back. And I have done minimal, like, following of the preview material. That has gone on throughout development. I know some general things about the new features. The new meta. About the future. And I'm gonna be taking my time, poking around, exploring. I mean, just already, hey, look at that. Look at that. So every country that isn't currently, like, filled in with color is currently non-playable. But they exist. Placeholder form. Someday. And of course, over here, the sole reason that Victoria starts in 1836. There they are. Texas. You know, Brazil starts by having a time. Interesting. And also, hey, look at there's some pockets of playable inland Africa. Egypt is filled in. Egypt is playable. They just are very close to being the color of the parchment of the map. Had inclinations toward power. Breaking from my usual play somebody, like, in the second string. I've brought the long bread to the table. For exactly this purpose. Now that I'm here just looking at the size of the map. Everything going on here. Hey, there is this button. No. This was the country I first used to try Victoria 1 ages ago. 2 of them. No, that was not my intention. Hold on. An age of no Italies and 2 Sicilies. Maybe? Maybe. Okay, you know what? If random country is willing to nominate them. Actually, sure. Let's see, who have they given me here? Bunyoro. Yes. Welcome to Victoria, which also, yeah, the franchise gets increasingly handsome in its visual presentation the longer it goes. What do we got here? One thing right away is to like make Victoria's campaign like less noticeably shorter than the other ones. The basic gameplay unit when the game is in motion is now quarters of a day. That way you get a 1-century campaign that has as many mechanical increments in it as a 4-century campaign. It is Wednesday morning. So, bureaucracy. %85 bureaucracy. Or plus 85 bureaucracy. Yeah, 85% bureaucracy because we have an unincorporated state with that much population that is costing us 15 points of bureaucracy. All right. Whatever that will mean. Authority, 1.4k. Various sources. Influence. The economy. Graphs. Stonks. We're gonna spend a while just kind of hanging out here, observing the menu. Alright, so I think we have a GDP of £78,000. Ranked 200th worldwide. Per capita GDP of 32 pence. 20% literacy. Which gives us the science. Standard of living. Oh, and it's smartly, like, changing map type that's on display in response to some of these. Standard of living is terrible. But we have no minimum expected standard of living. Lower strata at 9. Middle class at 19. Upper class at 22. Got 250,000 people to work with. We have no radicals yet. Look at this graph. Shameful. That's a number that could be going up. No royalists. Have the approval of some interest groups. Okay, research could needs be done. The science. We have enclosures, which gives us a bunch of basic building types for economy. Manufactory. Don't say. Tense agriculture that would give us different farms. Army tech, what do we got for fighting? We know nothing of boats. That should stay that way for a while. We have a standing army. I'm just looking to gunsmithing, drill, and mandatory service. And okay, so we get our homegrown science points that we spend directly on doing stuff. And our speed for spending research points is capped by our literacy. Then we get some additional research by osmosis. Gradually slide around the menus, gathering more context-free statements, although it is the future. There is the powerful new tech of tooltips for tooltips for tooltips. You can go even deeper. Actually, let's see. How many layers can I make this happen? So we are inside urban planning, inside maximum infrastructure, inside infrastructure. Okay, there's that little spin wheel. After which that window is now locked in. Buildings. Okay, that's smart. It cleans up the earlier layers as you try to go deeper. Alright. Sensible. Tooltip inception. So, bureaucracy, urban planning. Relations. Philosophy. Research think man. And the ability to invest in education. Okay, I'll circle back to this screen after looking around at the rest of our current state of affairs. Like, unnamed. Like, all kinds. That's Lake, it's there. It's the one those fuckers over there have. This is our lake. It's much nicer. That lake's too big. This one is perfect. Alright, what do we got? Construction. Build the giant tower. Build a Ben. Yes, so a lot of what they've done with the economy is codified it into buildings, taking up spaces, do things. It's some menus. Okay, country overview. Country overview. Here we are. Unrecognized power, rank 193. in the world. We got 3 battalions. Soldiers, no boats. State religion to be filled in later. Primary cultures, we have a few. Population is primarily practitioners of our own indigenous religion, with a notable Islamic minority and trace amounts of Catholicism. We have an absolute prince. Landowners are our current strongest interest group. We are currently diplomatically neutral. Britain has never heard of us and is already condescending. Already patriarching at us. By default, Britain will Britain. Modifiers. Several numbers. Okay, it's just an important space that will aggregate mortality rates for different professions. Statistics. The market. The market. The economy. Finally. Alright, what do we got here? Grain. Liquor. Fabric. Wood. How abundant is wood? What do we yield? Whom do we produce? State budget. We are medium taxes, income poll tax, no consumption taxes. We could tax specific items. No dividends, no tariffs. We're minting some amount of money. Medium state wages, medium military wages. Not buying any military supplies, not buying any construction supplies. We currently do have a budget that is in the green. Get more tax. Currently spend on our state expenses, which are just a barracks. You're in the home state. We have our cash reserve. No investment pool. We have a credit rating. Debt is here. Good. You give us money now. You get money later. Construction, I think that'll wait until after I've, like, looked at what is actually available in our home state, land-wise. Our market. Staples, industrial goods, luxury goods, military affairs. Okay, so things that are not present here are just not showing up on our list. Grain, liquor, yeah, fabric, wood, basic furniture, service as a product, clothing. There's demand unmet for porcelain, furniture, fancy clothes, tea, and beef. Possibly other meats as well. Okay. Soldiers. You have 1 mobilizable conscript. 3 regulars. Our 3 regulars are active as a garrison, so, the largest change, the most substantial pot-stirring, monocle-popping, top hat, dethroning change to Victoria 3, they have decided to remove Army Micro. You do not take the giant man and march him around the map squares here in Victoria 3. The army is abstracted. It is a force of the economy. We have 3 soldiers. They exist somewhere in here, and when we tell them to go, they will go and apply pressure on the map. So we have irregular infantry with no artillery. Some cavalry scouts for their reconnaissance. Tiny bit of first aid knowledge. And yeah, so each of these is a slot that we'll be able to swap out functions for in order to gradually make our army more powerful and more expensive. Regulars just require that we have population, by the looks of it, yes. Boot and metal. Till we move up to line infantry, then we do not require a regular source of firearm. So, bicycle! Bicycle! I have seen a future. An army on wheels. Specialist functions like heavy weapons, infiltrators. The first of many war crime buttons. First and second of many war crime buttons. We have barely unlocked any atrocities yet here at the start of the game. Yeah, so to have fancier field medicine for our armies, we need supplies of fabric, opiates, and eventually miscellaneous tools. Good to know. Oats, never heard of them. What is the ocean? We just don't know. We have a lake. We can officially declare a strategic interest in neighboring territory, and there we go. Hello. The Victoria 2 soundtrack is back, included in Victoria 3. Our colonial aggression menu, which we probably can't afford to play with much right now. Our schemes. Someday. For now, we are too small for big schemes. Now viewing the world through the diplomacy lens. The politic lens. Us. Them. Army lens. Yeah, so boating is also abstracted. In some grand matter. We have the 1 barracks worth of standing army. arriving at the half-hour mark and just gaff anyone dove in here expecting me to start doing cool flips of some sort right away, as are probably available on some other channels. Nah, we take our time. Appreciate that this just exists. Besides, a lot of this is likely to mutate drastically over the next couple of months as they receive their initial combat data. Okay, technology I was going to circle back to after I had looked at our land. Culture. Ganda and Bantu. Okay, so we just have the two. That adds up, so that represents our primary cultures span our entire core population. Citizenship laws. By which we could gradually push towards multiculturalism, or maybe drastically push towards it for now. The majority of our populace don't care about our laws, one way or the other. We have an official state religion. Strengthens our authority, but has other knock-on effects elsewhere in the system. Don't have any formable tags to aspire to. Or at least not yet. Okay. Populous. 250,000 people, of which 58,000 are politically involved. Overall quality of life is poor. We got charts, we got graphs, we got the square chart. 85% peasants, 4% slaves, 4% servicemen. We have a toggle to switch between pie and square chart. For the sizable number of people who exist and are very angry about pie charts appearing in the world, you can switch off the pies, you can have cake instead. Let them read cake. I guess so. Raw population, mostly peasants. Political power, though, mostly held by the aristocracy, as you do. And political strength is concentrated in the hands of the Bangda. Suppose that's a first thing to deal with. Let's look into abolishing. We need citizens. So we got peasants. Have statistics within statistics. What are peasants like? You are politically inactive. You are in the official rural folk group, who are agrarian, particularist, and isolationist currently. And have benefits that can kick in if we make them particularly pleased with their state in the world. The clergy are also aligned with the rural folk. Disapprove of our professional army. It would disapprove of an official militia. It would disapprove of the economy. Mostly neutral on taxes, on consumption taxes. Disapprove of per capita tax. Would disapprove of abolishing serfdom. Or no, this is more general rights about that. Alright, yeah, so. With people who are indifferent about the slave trade, mostly. These are mostly rural folk. Some are devout, some are armed forces. Slaves, we will work on emancipating you. Soldiers. We're politically inactive. 11,000 full-time soldiers. 7,000 clergy. Aristocrats who carry the stick. They're happy with our current situation. What do you need? What would you want in order to become less struggling? You work at a subsistence farm? %17% literate. Okay, this is our, like, mission management screen. Court law. Outliner, where we have things we can keep track of. So once again, the market. Grain and a few basic goods are actually being sold here. The big board. Only 6 great power slots. Let's hold on. Just further tangents and delays before we get into actually allowing time to flow and doing anything with our chosen country here. Just gotta briefly, obligatory Canada content. What do we got here? We have Canada 1836, which is to say not very Canada. We have the separate colonial dominions. Nova Scotia is its own thing. New Brunswick gets to annex PEI. Newfoundland and Labrador are under direct British control. You have Up Canada and Down Canada. And other thing I was aware of existing, the Hudson's Bay Company. As a colonial dominion. As a corporate state. Seeing Neo-Scotland with its own separate ranking. There's your challenge run. Take this, break free of the Empire, and go recapture the old country. There can be only one. Okay. Our state. Bunyoro. What do we got here? Malaria? Which, yes, as we live here and are adapted to it, no effect to us, massive penalties to anyone trying to operate from outside. And we are on Lake Victoria. There we go. That's why we're here. It's the name of the game. Victoria. There she is. Victoria the Lake and nothing else. Named for no particular reason. The capital of our local market. We are using none of our 34 points of infrastructure, which mostly comes from the lake. We have boats boating about. Source-wise, we have wood. Wood currently uses slave labor if we were to try to build that up. So, things to do. Invent the lumberjack. City buildings. We have a size 0 urban center. Produces no service. Well, produces some services per level. Currently nothing. Needs wood. Creates workspace for laborers, shopkeepers, clergymen. Alright, so we currently have no slots up there for use. It's also predicted that our lumber mills would do terribly, so no need to invest in that right now. What else have we got? We have 20 points of arable land for farm, which all default to subsistence farm unless we establish specialized farm structures, for which we have several options. Banana, coffee, cotton, dye, millet, meat, sugar, tea, or tobacco. All these are currently... Though that might also be a consequence of the fact that time hasn't moved yet. And our subsistence farms are making that basic package of goods that we're aware of on the market. Other things, state-related things. More barracks would improve our... Yeah, more barracks would improve our standing army. Conscription centers would improve our draftable army. Also create more soldier jobs from either. Construction as an infrastructure emplacement to improve the rate at which we build anything else. Peasants are qualified to work. Population is growing gradually. Alright, so, Parliament, back to it, government. So we have our leader, who's a romantic political operator. Part of the landowners, as you do, and a traditionalist. Currently 100% legitimate, no radicals, but no loyalists either. Current supported laws by the landowners: invent police, invent larger police, suppress all dissent. The rest of the laws. Schools, hospitals, no, never. Refuse. Okay, so. Monarchy, autocracy. Hereditary bureaucrats. Our army's made of peasant levies. We're isolationist. We do land tax. We do no colonies. We have no official schools. Okay, organized schooling requires rationalism. But it would have support if we were to do it. So that's one possibility. We have non-healthcare. Charity hospitals are behind more tech. We have the right of assembly. Reasonably popular. Alright, so in order to, like, abolish serfdom, we would need to weaken the landowners, strengthen the intelligista, create the industrialists, create the trade unions. Child labor for none. Child labor for all. Child labor for some, for now. Status of women. %8 indifference toward the idea of women's suffrage. There is hope. We have no social security network. That's going to stay in place for a while. We allow no migration, but there's also not very strong resistance to the idea of opening the border to migrants. And here is our slavery law. Debt slaves. To clear that, it is naturally supported by the landowners. So, we need to politically mobilize the peasantry / create an intelligista and trade union class to actively build up opposition to slavery. That's a goal to work towards. Finally circle back to the tech window. Hello. Hello. Hello, I hadn't seen you there. Okay, never mind. All other priorities rescinded. Primary goal, machined tool. Guess we might also want schools, maybe, but hey. Hey, spinning thing? Spins and cuts? Powerful. That would also open up the possibilities for mining and some kind of homegrown industrial production. It'd also be nice to invent sewer. Okay, for now though, we will start thinking about factory. Which, I guess, also other priorities to leap at madly, blindly. So, distillation glass, ceramics, machine shops, railway. Requires atmospheric steam engine and mechanical tools, which requires shaft mining and lathe. Okay. Shaft mining lathe and steelworks, which in turn requires shaft mining. Objective. So given that our economy is going to rely on agriculture for a while, fertilizer is also probably reasonably important. For now, in 2 years, we will know of mechanisms. Time will move slightly. Just allow 1 week. Rumble forward. And okay, yeah. So there's tech osmosis that just happens. That's good to know. Are machines food? Can machines create food? I guess other goals here are, let's see. Definitely need to think about military buildup so as to assert to project power. And we have one. Okay, we do have an active mission now. We enact theocracy. And remain in that state for 30 years. Now that time has moved. Logging camps are still expected to be bad. Do any of these farms have a hope? Not currently. So I think, yeah, our immediate goal then is arms buildup. Probably install one chunk of construction as well. Well, let's see, how quickly would this be done? "10 weeks to have another barracks up. Using all of our current constructive power. Or for the same amount of time, I could get a construction yard established. Improve our construction efficiency. All right, that's our initial investment here. Let's build up building. Turn the state's wealth. The economy begins. Yeah, another thing that's going to be limiting our capabilities right now is that we have only our local market and not really any way to connect to other markets. Our network is non-existent. There is a demand for meat, hypothetically. We get that construction up. Maybe like one beef ranch would be of use. How do I generate more urbanization? Most buildings constructed in a state generate urbanization. Okay, new submenu to look at. Think about Panama Canal. Okay, so our construction sector. Where we currently use wood. Just wood. So we're probably being bottlenecked by our timber supply anyway. Rather than by our number of construction yards. Okay, we got 5.2 construction now. I guess even if it ends up being currently a money pit, put a logging camp into the queue, and then barracks. Wood must become abundant. Alright, double print now exists. Price reports. Clothing up. Liquor up. Furniture up. Not that we have many levers to influence that with yet. Cash reserve down. Drastically. Okay, we might not really be able to afford the construction binge in its current state. We have some line of credit left. It's fine, we're not completely out of money yet. Low on wood, low on fabric. And okay, so here we have our options, our settings for our production zones as they occur. Hardwood can become available as a separate resource. Horse is our current power supply. All transport is done by road. And the logging camp will be in the hands of the Wood Guild. So the moment we're done with this, we need to stop constructing. I've spent down... I am buying this logging camp on credit. Taking out those wood loans. Graph is picking back up. Yeah, there we go. There's the recovery. It's fine. We had a whole 2,000 pounds of credit left. So freeze all construction. Tax specific goods, or just raise the general tax. Yeah, just dial up the rate. And cut state wages by a lot. Consumption tax on liquor. And consumption tax on shares. And clothing. Food? No, food will be sacrosanct for now. Bus needs clear debts. And it would seem, perhaps... Oh no! The logging camp is doing. Generates a whole 7 pounds a year. Good job, logging camp. So, slash all budgets. Invoke wood tax. Build exactly one logging camp and crash the economy immediately. Okay, the logging camp is successfully returning on investment a little bit. Will take ages, but for now, that's anything. Science. Picked up some of urban planning by osmosis. Picked up some of gunsmithing by osmosis. What about philosophy, though? Lathe will wait, but first we must ask, what is lathe? What does it mean? To spin. Food, furniture, glass, paper, textiles, and tools. Basics of industries. We now know of more things we can't afford to make. The people are happy, though. People are productive. our laws currently provide nothing. I think we take the gamble on establishing some big farm. Our basic amount of construction doesn't seem that expensive to run. Yeah, we still have a positive balance while doing that. It was only by trying to accelerate construction that we created problem. We get like 1 grain, 1 beef. We have the local demand for that. Get 1 construction yard recreated. Millet, barracks, beef, construction yard. Create 1 expansive building plan. Restore nominal state employee wages to medium. I will. I abolish the wood tax. Sure. Try to rely on the general poll tax as much as possible. Yeah, the liquor tax was a big one. Focus on consumption taxes for, you know, marks of high status, like a chair. Okay, grain farm, how you doing? Already good. Already earning wood must become abundant. That is clear. Right, you folks have been militarizing much more heavily, and also have built... You have built up actual productive farmland instead of creating a housing bubble for yourselves. We have radical pops. What of them? Tell me more. Who is mad? Cost of living, or quality of life has dropped among the poor. Almost our entire population has wound up in debt slavery. Interesting. Well... but what will be done with that? How will it influence the economy? Famine is upon us. Two years of increased mortality either way. Choosing either 5 years of interest group approval from industrialists who don't exist yet, so... If we can raise standard of living by 3 points, then the famine will end. Establish the wood tax and the liquor tax. Fancy chair tax. Could diversify our farms a bit. Make less grain. Start having fruit and sugar on the side. No currently available beef tech. Diversify what our lumber mills are doing as well. We've managed to buy off a lot of the debt. Once that is done, that will free up some more incremental cash to try and throw at other things. A jewel! The head of the rural folks, or at least a peasant, a rural politician, and an intelligista are going to fight. Nerd fight. Okay, hold on. Do the intelligista properly exist yet? I guess they do if you're aligned with them. Let them fight. There they are. So, what are you about? You have 6% clout, slight approval, liberal, anti-clerical, Republican, anti-slavery. There are 400 intelligista in the entire country. Mostly peasants. Well, that's because everyone is mostly peasants. Some aristocrats are on side with them. They seek the parliament. Laws do I have the power to change? Repeatedly slamming the hammer. Various courts are in session. Several people are legislating. Creating police. It's mostly stuff I could rein in out of what few laws we already have. Honest work deactivated. Dishonest work resumes. Sawmill's losing money, apparently? Oh no, it's still earning money, it has just dropped a bit in productivity. I guess there's no market for the hardwood. Focus on regular wood then. There is a market for that sugar. Or no, no one is buying the sugar, the fruit though. We're vastly overproducing sugar off even a single plantation. Well, maybe that will improve people's quality of life. Anger the landowners. So, grain is abundant. Or no, grain is in high demand. Wood is abundant. Fine, no more orchards, just grain. The people demand bread. Alright, we can begin to think about academia. Urban planning is about to go off on its own. Alright, let's figure out intense agriculture, deep farming. There are buy orders for tea. I'll focus on staple goods for now. That might create at least a little bit of a feedback loop of producing things people need in order to be alive and further grow the country. %15 approval for religious schools. Beef Ranch is doing well. Okay, mulling it over, gradually thinking of more ways to navigate the UI here. Okay, if I can abolish serfdom, then I can free peasants who are subsistence farming, at least. Try to get a sense of where my people are. And what they're doing. Where would I go to build school? Well, gun is known. That's worth thinking about. What if we had gun? What a gun even made of? Really, what is gun? We just don't know. Okay, that was another one by osmosis. Our neighbors have been thinking about urban planning, so there we go. Iron-framed buildings could be neat if we had any iron. Our isolated local market. Actually, do we have surplus anything? Wood is abundant. We may just lack the necessary infrastructure to try and send goods out into other environments. Wood prices are down. Hate to see it. Yeah, so iron frame buildings improves construction efficiency and raw construction amount. But we would start to need iron and tools. Would create work for machinists. Our per capita GDP has been improving. At least we have that. Famine is also ongoing. Okay, by having construction sites at all, that creates state employees who I currently can't quite afford. Reduce military wages, expand the army, and then cut their pay. Normal, healthy things for a government to do. Okay, but that has like the knock-on effect of... If I don't pay them money, they don't spend their money, and then the economy, then number go down. I think the key here is I cannot afford construction sites. Do not allow that to be a thing. Banish that thought for now. All construction will be done locally by whoever happens to be around. Guns are made of iron and hardwood. Okay, so that would create hardwood demand if we had a weapons industry. Food can turn grain into groceries. Textile mills would give us local cloth production. Glass is just wood burning to start. Initial tool production is just made of wood. So is paper. Yeah, give the intelligence a chance to extend their power. See if we can start to put any pressure on our existing institutions, entrenched as they are. What lives inside this button? Okay, I could use this to kick the landowners out of office. Or invite other parties in. To change the balance of the government. Which, okay, maybe within a dictatorship that is part of how I need to do it, is by putting an interest group into power so that they can make pushes for themselves. Because somewhere in here, yeah, population overview, political strength is mostly in the hands of the aristocracy, even though most of the actual contents of the population are slaves. We have gained knowledge of the still. Which, okay, if our first internal industry of the city is going to be anything, may as well be food or drink related. Debts are nearly clear. Then I can remove the wood tax. Yep, unpause our construction. Let some things build. See what's available here in food industry. Baking. Okay, this is where we could actually put sugar to use. Everything is stored in jars. And we would be able to turn sugar into liquor. Okay, this is where the orchards become usable. Once we have food industry. Wood is vastly overabundant. Wood must be consumed. Yeah, there's a lot of potential in liquor. There is unmet demand for tea. Throw tea plantation onto the list. Total population is still contracting due to the famine. At least the number of debt slaves has gone down slightly. Could afford to put taxes back to neutral. That will ease the strain. Have gold. Try to get some other foundational proto-industries up, which, okay, if we have too much wood, then I need things to consume that wood. So let's preemptively go for sweetening and get local alcohol production to happen as we reintroduce the orchards. And let's get a local tool works. There's a goals. Although, okay, hold on. Why would it take 10,000 years to construct this? Because construction efficiency is currently in hell? Okay, because it would take forever to build the furniture factory. Many of these factories are hideously expensive compared to other stuff. Food mill is online, though. Let's see if we can at least get that to flourish. Turn grain and sugar. into food and alcohol. Do we have enough sugar to operate that? Not yet. Do get enough fruit. Okay, so maybe unsweeten the bread, just focus on raw bread quantity. Cannon. Yeah, 450 construction to improve the bakery. Versus 150 for improving any of our agricultural installations. Also, quality of life crept back up. The grocery store did it. People have wine now. And for that, they can tolerate living in our country a little longer. Okay, let's let the tea plantation come online, since that is this week. What tools do we have available here? Nothing fancy yet. So we'll just turn one infrastructure into one tea. Hypothetically. The grocery store is kinda subsisting. Try and diagnose what's making it wobble. I should endeavor to drive down the price of grain. That might be it. Need to make more grain. Could also abolish the liquor tax. I can just barely afford to do that. Many hypothetical laws are now on the table. None of them have government support, though. Although, of the unsupported ones, religious school is gaining grounds. Okay, that's an at least one of. So as long as we remain in our current government arrangement for 30 years without hitting a civil war, we will get whatever benefit pops off of that. Actually, a consumption tax on wood artificially drive up the price of wood. Just help recapture some of that inefficiency in our current lumber mill. Production is there, meat production is there. Grocery store continues to struggle. It's a bit inconsistent in its output. Yeah, right. Our own research is working on intense agriculture. Which, will that also unlock? Will give us chemical plant, which is probably our basic source of fertilizer. Probably go in for mining. Neighbors are going to figure out the cotton gin for us. Almost have a full stack of urbanization. Since our builders have nothing better to do, let's make the big Q. Let's make the attempt here. Paper. Add blank to Bunyoro. Seems like there's some missing text here. I'll spend some authority. Okay. Important science now to occur. Get that. Mining will also be nice. It will be good to find out if we have any metal to work with on our grounds. I mean, other than wood, the first metal. Yeah, hold on. Atmospheric engine. Yeah, it's an early steam engine. There are some other early competitors to pressurized steam that may also be lumped into that idea. Moment to consider news from abroad. Look at map. Think about map. Grocery prices are down, liquor prices are down, fabric prices are up. And sugar prices are improving. Conquest, though. What have we got out there? See what the basic chemical plant can do. Yes, makes fertilizer out of iron and sulfur. Spin the wheel. Lumber mill is thriving. Like, finally be sneaking closer to being able to afford to have any professional construction crews. The number has continued to go up. Something is happening right. Build country with good economy. Our options for recruiting a general: drug-addicted racist, or this guy seems fine. Meticulous surveyor, traditionalist. We can hire the town drunk, or actually not sure where in this UI I would even go in order to, I guess start making diplomatic plays would be the... Yes, this is where war goals come into play. Conquer, annex, cut down. Liberate Dominion. I guess a lot of these are probably unavailable to us because we don't have official big man status out in the world. Damage relations, expel diplomats, improve relations. Given time, we will unlock many atrocity buttons. Declare rivalry. Okay, we haven't scienced up. Enough diplomacy-related tech. We don't have a postal system with which to send our insults to the enemy. Suppose that's what the Angry Man would have brought to the table as a general. We could send him over to yell across the border at our neighbors. He knows all of our strongest insults. Alright, so once more I have created the construction site, and once more the budget has immediately become upset. How's paper mill? Makes paper by hand, consumes wood. Is there a market for paper? Does anyone even want it? Yes. Can be used in skyscrapers. Can be used in arts, can be used in administration. Consumed by the wealthy. I'm causing the price of wood to recover. Okay, so budget options. Yeah, liquor tax. That kind of closes the gap. Until it doesn't. Well, I could also pause construction for a while if the cash reserves get too low. The lumber mill is thriving. This is how we start the engine. This is how we economy. Okay, yeah, still remains the case that we cannot afford to have a real construction sector. Gotta take our complementary vernacular construction. Remove the wood tax. Move the chair tax. The liquor tax can stay. That's providing our current budget surplus, like, in its entirety. Continue to build up our army. Farms are all doing well. The future is here. The ultimate weapon. The thing that makes the things. So let's mining. Let's find out if we have any mineral reserves to speak of. Invent prospectors and send them out there in search. Also, just appreciate our steam-powered speed control. That's farm, all right. And the grocery store seems like it is stabilized in terms of its output. Several industries are growing. Crash wood prices back down. Okay, so that hypothetically opened some options for army management. There are no law changes that now have gained support. What if I bring the priests into the government? They're reasonably popular. Okay, a coalition between the landowners and the clergy would give me support for religious schools and a little bit of public health. Yes. Laws may yet be declared. Must not have serfdom. And in order to abolish serfdom, I would need to disempower the landowners. If I built instead a coalition of everyone but the landowners, how stable would this be? Not at all. Everyone would despise it. Still, though, we hypothetically now have support for some additional laws. We could do charity hospital if we had medical degrees. So, abolishing serfdom is our primary. That seems to be first on the list. How would that mesh with debt slavery? Again, we need to weaken the landowners. Strengthen rival political blocs. Academia. If I can invent a stronger nerd. A nerd who knows how to throw a landlord out a window. Then we might get somewhere. Okay, so Furniture Factory now also exists. What do you got? Could make you employ the lathe. I had tools. Throw luxury furniture into the mix. Everything's still made by hand, by guilds. Let's try to make the fancy chairs. Well, let's see, look at the market. Still need more grain. We're starting to use more wood. Liquor is abundant. Sugar is abundant. Fruit is doing okay. We could make more groceries. People are using the paper. Okay, so actually before Furniture Factory, let's get Toolmaker. Yes, that Furniture Factory doesn't exist yet. We can just speculate on what it would do if it did. And right. So, resources. Still only wood. Wood here and nothing else. We would need to import our iron from elsewhere. Agrarian by necessity. Okay, if I built them, people could probably make use of them. Let's diversify our agriculture. While also conveniently enclosing more of that subsistence land. Barracks can happen later. Ease up on the taxes a step. Since we have a treasury to work with, we've been clear of debt for a while. Look, the number is improving. We are 81st in per capita GDP. worldwide. Does that make us on the big board? Like, we don't even have a numbered power ranking in terms of, or do we? Overall position, 176th. Further change of plans. Actually, since we have the money to afford it, we're clearly in a situation where there might be positive returns on investment to do in a fight. If I can just learn where to go to declare fight. This seems like a blind spot in the mechanics, that we who live inland are not allowed to look at our immediate physical neighbors. We're being presented with options as though we were looking in from outside. Oh wait, maybe I need to sabotage my relations first. We can't fight our neighbors because we don't hate our neighbors yet. We need to hire a guy to shout our best insults over the border every day. Reduced radicalism or increased loyalty. Okay, and we now have gold to spend down on stuff. So, let's do that. Let the treasury bleed out for a while. Reinvest the heap. The tool shop is online. Currently making wood tools by hand under the ownership of guilds. But in turn, could then have all of my agricultural operations start demanding tools. Okay, there's no way to do that for our tea plantations at the moment. Induce demand for gizmos, so we can put more of our wood into action in the world. Okay, there would be support for hospitals, so let's get medical degrees out. What will this building do if created? Overall building view. There's a UI scaling option. I'll probably use that to shrink the panels a little bit. What does that? Can that be done in real time? Drop that to 80%. Start with 90. Yeah, that's a bit more visibility. And the urban center is now online as a structure. All right, what can it do? We could start consuming glass. We got coal. We could install a gas lamp. And okay, university. You consume paper and generate innovation. Shop is coming online. How are our demographics doing? More people are becoming politically involved. Wow, the famine really took a bite out of the overall size of the country. And almost half of the country is in debt slavery. extend farm as best we can. This is the 10th most productive millet farm in the world. Oh, there's now need for hardwood. Well, in that case, diversify lumber. At which point we need more regular wood. I think we extend lumber. Auto expand the logging camp and the millet farm. The lumber mill is the one part of our society that has consistently thrived. And okay, our options are either grossly overproduce or grossly underproduce hardwood at the moment. What's the hardwood even used for? Furniture factory. Get approval from the Intelligista, or give more influence to the priests. Get them closer to being able to actually adjust a law. Alliance proposal. Akali. Neighbors to the north. Also. Okay, so even though decentralized states aren't playable yet, they are still, like, AI controlled, they engage in mechanics, they have population. They do stuff. They have battalions. Alright, there's a big risk to try out. Let's dare to establish a university. It will take a while. Despite all efforts, our neighbors are still reasonably fond of us. Some days you just can't justify a war. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind. Okay, when multiple tech announcements have occurred side by side, they kind of trip over each other. So let's see, we have knowledge of steel now. We're acquiring prospecting. I like the existence of tech osmosis. This is good. This reduces the tedium of, like, backfilling the bulk of the tech tree. Agrarian law might be popular. Maybe that would let us get somewhere with trying to change anything at all about how our society is structured. So, healthcare reform. Charity hospitals, which would reduce mortality and increase political influence of priests. For the price of 10 bureaucracy. So that law is now under siege. Parliament is in session. The current only state expense is military wages. Service tax. Yeah, there we go. Budget restored. As hopefully those upgrades will get populated. Beef market is doing well. Extend beef. Tool shop is kind of there. Without coal or iron, there's not really much else we can do to try and improve its abilities. Our economy runs entirely on wood. Further increase the popularity of the priesthood. They seem like our main option for getting out from under the aristocrats. If I had a glassworks. Because I can't get into chemical plants. Because we have neither of the inputs for running these. We could get glass, though. People could have windows. People could have clothing. Yeah, hold on, let's think that out. As I... Okay, the cotton plantation directly generates fabric rather than having an in-between good. So, one of those. And a textile mill. Let's get shirts, like, en masse. Many shirts. Let's make a decree of education. Alright, what prevents me from... Okay, our one state is in fact incorporated. Good. We don't have that many internal bureaucratic hurdles to overcome. Charity Hospital has been invented. Also, the cash reserve has been drained. Trade unions are happy. Industrialists are unhappy. We have any system of public health. And if I could just abolish serfdom, then we could get the religious schools online. But for that, we have barriers to overcome. Okay, creating the university has immediately provoked vast costs. We cannot afford that university right now at all. Too big. For something that only takes in cash and only puts out intangible benefits for now. Yeah, I got to immediately shutter that. Current support for any changes to government structure is dicey. France is approaching. Okay, but what if we were romantic about it? Stonks. So, where does agrarianism live? Over here. And subsidize agriculture, ranches, plantations, infrastructure, and trade centers. Makes aristocrats contribute to our investment pool. What about rural folk, industrialists, and trade unions naturally opposed fiercely by landowners? Okay, I can use my authority. Try and build up influence groups. Perhaps I could be more proactive in how I try and sculpt the politic. Endorse the Intelligista for now. Also, wait, yeah, the factory owners are anti-slavery. Bolster you as well. Which, okay, they aren't quite factory owners yet, but are city folk, such as they are. We are successfully cutting down on the amount of debt slavery. More people are getting out of it and into normal work. Like, okay, so population of our slaves. Where are they and what do they do? Working at the lumber camps, at the ranches. Okay, they are mostly employed by our plantations. I want to continue to somehow struggle to urbanize. That would be the thing to really pull people out of the fields. Or though I suppose as well, Cotton can't benefit from our current farm tools. Of the people who work here, yeah, 10,000 slaves to 2,000 freeholders. Better tooling is what would give me an opportunity to cut down from the demand side of things. And yeah, mechanics of previous Victoria's question. There have never been any mechanical benefits to slavery versus free labor. Slavery is one of the burdens that your country needs to shrug off. One of the chains that you need to break, even from cynical machinery of politics number crunching perspective. Free citizen is just a better thing to have in your country. They pay taxes. They vote. They might even choose to serve in the army. Only people who want slaves around are these assholes. Ooh, the aristocrats are now outnumbered by the clerks. Very outnumbered by the shopkeepers. Interesting. Yes. Allow the intelliges to gain influence. How are they looking now? 7%. Only 40% of the government. Only 40% of the cloud is now held by the landowners. What would happen if I invited the peasants into the government? Massive hit to my legitimacy. But I would gain support for the militia, for agrarianism, and for tax reform, for abolishing serfdom. Okay, what if instead of that, what would the army get me if I brought them into the coalition? Similar legitimacy cost. Alright, let's go for it. Let's invite the peasants in. Could now do professional army, national militia, agrarianism, consumption-based tax. Abolish serfdom. Do it. Which should further degrade the power of the landholders. That'll get me closer to a slavery ban. And the number goes up. The number approves. See that? That's progress. Alright, fabric prices have plummeted since we opened plantation. Should be great news for the textile mill once that opens up. Get the logging camp up to full speed. Sawmills are available and only require normal tools. Enhance wood. Will be some upfront costs, but surely, once tool production catches up, find a new equilibrium. Economy is healthy enough, economy is fine. We have reserve. Law is progressing steadily. By the end of the year, still no other resource potential. There is something else. For now, wood and wood alone drives this economy. shirt tax. Okay, so factors relating to overall government legitimacy we're at now. Just the raw number of groups that you include in your coalition undermines the bar. So, trade. Stonks. Marginal interest groups are the petite bourgeoisie and the industrialists and the trade unions. The cities are there, just barely. Sewers. Maybe. Actually slog our way over to railway, maybe? $35 for each of these. We need to research better insults. Maybe I should take on some infamy. I'll give the insults time to work. No need to rush these things. Small general tax cut. Which, okay, actually wrapped back around to hold on. Stimulus? Stimulus? We can work with that. So, fabric's still abundant. Wood is abundant. Perpetual shortfalls on grain. But tool factory seems to be on the up. And the textile mill is thriving. Everyone needs a shirt. Everyone needs a shirt. And if I had dye, then we could even have multiple colors of shirt. Would need silk to start doing luxury clothing. Paper mill is only running at a fraction of its capacity. That's understandable. Furniture shop is running at full speed. Lumber mill is at full power. Well, it's built up to full capacity. It's not currently employing everyone it could. Now we diversify the farms. Do I need a dedicated sugar plant? No, we're getting enough sugars just from having fruit trees. We have an official request from the prince. Come on, do it. Do it already. Quality of life continues to gradually improve. These days, people have shirts. People have chairs. It's a whole new world. Let's see, furniture factory. You would do better just making normal furniture right now. Also, we wouldn't need to import anything to start using regular-ass lathes. Homemade wooden machine tools. Wooden technology. Cut wood with wood. It's the perfect machine. So, immediately, fancy chairs go back to being a rare, unattainable luxury. But regular chairs... the people's chairs... we should ban dueling. Okay, we got rid of all of our demand for hardwood at the moment. So we can also shift the logging camps back to regular softwood. There's interest in enacting professional army. What would that give us? More barracks levels, more conscription center levels, better conscription rate. Or no, lower conscription rate compared to peasant levy. And increase the political influence of the army. Landowners would hate it. Yeah, the landowners get a lot of their strength from the existence of the peasant levy. Once we start knocking out some of the pillars of aristocratic power in our society, the rest become more vulnerable. Radicalism is steadily declining. We have fixed the country. Build country with good economy. Oh, improving our tax capacity. That will give me more control over the budget. That might give me the money I need to actually found a university and keep it running. To found a construction yard and keep that running. If we had any state employees that weren't the people with guns. Where would I go? To get like a resource map mode. We don't have minimap as a part of our UI loadout here. We have an in-game encyclopedia though. That's good. Love to see that. Context menu. Information. Okay, that's on the country, but tell me about the land underneath it. There's coal mines over there. There's the potential for coal on the other side of the lake. Our other neighbors are just also wood. War were declare. Always news from beyond. No, these folks are heavily militarized, though they would very be able to resist any attempt by us to bully them. So I like that's what's on display here, with how the mechanics and the systems interact, is the thing holding me back from upgrading my army is not requiring, like, the abstract magic knowledge of mass gunpowder infantry and linear warfare. We know what line infantry are, but we don't have small arms. And we don't have a way to import small arms or import the materials we would need to make them. No amount of pouring science juice onto the ground is going to make a steel mill spring up. Or at least not one that will be able to operate. Need to invest more in alchemy to transmute the dirt and wood into steel. Standardized currency. I'm gonna keep the pressure on abolishing serfdom. We've got to break through somehow. As even more of these plantations come online that are finding people to work at them. Continuing to diversify our market and improve our quality of life. Top hat cited. Current standard of living. Well, not quite full top hat. It's more of a bowler, almost. Still, hat achieved. People have apples and tea. They have figs. They have bread. They have some bread. They could have more bread. Food Mart is operating within certain limits. Okay, I think now we could get away with sweetening the bread. Now, that's a good idea. Canned goods we can't really do right now. The distillery is definitely a valuable part of our arrangement there. Top hats. They do exist. How is logging camp doing? Running at about half capacity. Good cash reserves. Yeah, getting return on investment from using those tools. Okay, let's bring hardwood back into existence. Furniture plant working at full speed has cash reserve. Which, okay, yeah, let's let them grow. Paper mill is barely operating. Let the textile mill upgrade. Almost down to 1/4. We are getting people out of debt slavery and into any other line of work. Most of our pops are now shovel ready. Because we have given the rural folk some political influence, that is directly feeding into the abolition. Paper up, tools down, fruit down. Regular wood is doing fine. Service is doing okay. Which, alright, can I ease up on any of these consumption taxes? The shirt tax and the service tax are providing most of my budget surplus. Oh, okay, when I have a good selected, set that to show consumption, production, and potential. If I went to like wood potential now on display, here is the lumber of the world. Or if I went to... Well, I guess we can't really discuss coal meaningfully. Not yet. Yeah, actually, let's keep the budget reasonably strong and... try to get the university up this time. Landowner clout steadily decaying, giving way to intelligistas. What if I swap out the priests for the intellectuals? Only spend a little bit more legitimacy. Start to gain support for voting rights. Actually, yeah, 39 law changes become possible. Alright, let's go. Give it a moment to recalculate. There we go, 29% chance now. Yes, and there's also a clout tracking chart, so you can see who is on the up and who is on the down. See all the progress we've been making, gradually taking bites out of the aristocrats. Tie up more of my bureaucracy. Radicalizing the bureaucrats in the process. In order to preserve my success chance. Yeah. 30%. $18th in GDP per capita right now. We number good. Our number's strong. Oh, and the urban center has gone up another notch. Classwork was one of the things I wanted to install. Did it end up in the current build order? Not yet. No, okay, so what does the market square give us? Generate more service. Employ more clerks. Employ fewer laborers. And use glass instead of wood. It's 5 years of agricultural blight either way. Intervene to prevent famine. More currency minting. That would just generically help in the background, have a little more base budget. And there is a movement to enact parliament. Medium support. What about the trade unions and the army? I think my roadmap for law changes. Okay, we can go for abolition as soon as we've got serfdom abolished. So, those two, then public schools. Well, we can't. Public schools are still waiting. Religious schools to start. Government is slowly accumulating loyalists. Our population is recovering since the first famine. Quality of life is okay. Yeah, the grain shortage, but that's because of the drought. Which now, actually, let's send out a decree about that. Politics. Encourage agriculture. We do not have the authority to spend right now, never mind. Could free some of that up by removing consumption taxes. Okay, especially the fancy chair tax is giving me nothing for the effort that goes into it. Liquor tax has kind of dropped off. Chairs and services, those are the big ones. Road maintenance increases construction efficiency. I guess demographic-wise, interest group-wise. Don't need to keep boosting the industrialists right now. Back at it again, trying to have a university. Maybe with full taxes? Will that hold up under pressure? Yes. Slightly. We have a gold reserve. We can blade down. And the paper mill will rev up a little bit. As you do. So the university remains currently an unaffordable resource sink. Keep it open for as long as I can. But we will have to shut those doors again. Or, okay, so while I have it open, okay, these are the only levers it has internally. We can secularize at some point. And we can gradually install more and more philosophy. Come on, serfdom. Believe. Parliament. Reach an understanding. The future refuses to change for the moment. Alright, what if I back out of that? And instead... Oh, we could also try to get some women's rights going. Tax reform. Traditionalism cuts tax capacity. Don't have much support there yet. 32% support for trying to become parliament. Votes. Votes, 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 votes. Only 11% support there. Either national militia or professional army would let me undercut political strength. Of the landholders. Of all these possible changes... Become Parliament currently has the most support. Yeah, let's go for it. Since also that would cut into aristocrat power. Probably help grease the wheels for the rest of the laws. Oh, the tobacco plantation is doing amazingly. There's money. Glassworks is currently at the front of the queue. Banana is also thriving. So yeah, some of these, there are production methods that are synonymous with each other in terms of what they output, but have different options for what goes into them. Something along those lines. Banana, which generates fruit. We have more options for fruit now. Which, alright, so with that in mind... No, not food industry, grain plantation. Focus up on just grain. And then also establish dedicated sugar ranch. The specialized ones probably do the job better than going for the hybrid production. Art. Lyricism would let us invest more into the schools that we don't have. Napoleon, we've heard of this guy. Just how elegantly our ability to do factory is being bottlenecked by a lack of steel. What about better stills? Alright, so I guess as well here further considerations about workforce. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we're still slaves in there somewhere, but the ratios are continuing to improve. Just thinking in terms of scarce workforce and the moving around of it. I could balance the budget by reducing... Yeah, that buys me more time. And even then, we do have our credit rating we can dip into. Okay, I think I can firmly say 4 hours in, letting the wheels spin for small country here. I like what's on the table so far. The systems are here, they fit together. The economy, with its many levers and dossiers. Still haven't figured out how to pick a fight with our neighbors yet. Okay, it's explicitly there in the tooltip. Relations are too high. Everyone who lives near us likes us. We can't fight them. Which, okay, I also like that, as that being mechanically enforced means diplomacy is a barrier you can use for the security of your country. So if I wanted to get aggressive within this environment, I would need to, I suppose, do more provocative things like expulsions. Close the embassy. Write the strongly worded letter. Okay, administration building, which gives bureaucracy and tax capacity. Employs clerics, clergy, aristocrats, and bureaucrats. This has been available to me for a bit. But that's also, like the other civic buildings, this is a cash sink. It is the thing we probably can't afford as one state minor. And now declare rivalry. Okay, and now I could declare my intent to conquer. Let's go. Let us try a single small war. We have declared the play. Which seems like is immediately escalating to war. Spit on the aristocracy. Okay, so we have a battle. We have a battlefield. We have a battle line. No currently active battles. We have our general, who we can assign. Mobilize. And advance. Though it'll take a bit for our lads to actually get there. Go. Advance front, choose the front that I want them assigned to, and then off they go. Now we're fighting.
Beep.
Alright, there we go. That was the pre-war diplomatic phase. That was their chance to surrender. Now we fight. Also, possibly somewhere in there. Okay, Spain declared an interest in backing their defense. Good luck getting here from anywhere, Spain. Battle were joined. There we go. See, the giant pixel mans are still there. They're just automated. They happen organically. General is now idle, having successfully advanced on the enemy. Okay, war. Thousands dead. Cost of war in cash and in bodies. Yes, the idea of Spain coming to the rescue means we would need more war score in order to finish the job here. Now we wait. Parliament? Parliament! The armed forces approve, the trade unions approve, the petit bourgeoisie, the landholders, and the devout are all upset. Parliament! So, with this coalition in place... Our current boss is still a landholder himself. How about that slavery? 25%. Abolish. Okay, we will have to close the university now, again. There we go, budget solved. radicalism, extreme. The Restore the Monarchy movement is immediately hitting the ground, backed by the landowners. Now we wait. A revolution is brewing. Interesting. Victory. Okay, they have capitulated to us. Leaving Spain. Wanting to use this as an excuse to install a puppet regime. Now we have more territory. More land, more people. Oh, so yeah, wait, hold on. We're a parliament where no one can vote. We're an oligarchy. It's fine. How much of the military is still on side? None. Entire army defected to the rebels. As you do. This is fine. And so they did. So, afternoon of release day, first impressions. It's here. It's real. Victory awaits.